Okay. Welcome back to the video game stream. Let's see. That's probably fine. Okay. So, I have done a little bit off stream since last time, just a smidge. I'll show you the new, like, main menu for the demo area. Oh, it's taking its sweet time to start up. Let's try that again. I don't know what it is. Something about the hard drives. They just, like, sometimes just take 2 minutes to start up. Okay, so it's very minimal right now. Basically, you have the movement demo, story demo, or exit. So the movement... So basically, this will be like, because the tutorial, or the demo area will not include the tutorial area, so this will just be in the game, or like in the demo, as the like movement tutorial. So that means that I should also incorporate the feedback that I had from other people about it, but that'll be for later. Because what I want to do right now... Let's even put this in my... This weekly stuff has not worked out at all. But let's keep working on it. Oh wait, no. This is all done, actually. I think? That's done. That's done. That hasn't been tested yet. That's been done. Is this done? I don't think so, but oh well. Let's just say, like, today. Terrain test again. Because we've done a lot of these terrain tests. But basically, I want to keep doing it until they're right. Because the games, or the world, one, I think it would be much more efficient for the like amount of detail I have in the terrain to just make it one big mesh. Because I'm fine with it being like these 5 by 5 meter squares, or however big they are. I think they're actually like 10 by 10 meters. Because I think it's like 50 by 50 squares for this 500... Yeah, that... Okay, yeah, that obviously makes sense. But, hang on. Also, it's different every single time. It's wrong every single time. Literally every single, like, view... I guess it doesn't save the settings for them. It just uses, like, the previous thing that you did. But yeah, every single area. Wrong settings every time. But yeah. This area, I like the overall intention of the terrain, I'm realizing. So, like, my mistakes before were, like, completely changing how the actual, like, terrain is structured. But I think there's two things that make the world seem a lot smaller here. One is lack of detail. The other is these, like, extensions. Like, this is a big square of stuff that's not meant to be navigable terrain. but it practically doubles the area. So let's just go to here. Let's open up our test world. That's the wrong one. It's terrain test. Which should be, okay, here. And I'm going to make like a default as well. So is this anything? Like, is this what I actually want here? Not particularly. I think what I'm going to do, let's start off with this, and let's set our world environment here. Or let's go to, like, a screenshot. Let's just get what I've already, like, done here. Oh, yeah, honestly, that's probably for the best, to do it this way. But okay, this is approximately the area that we have. I'm going to start by, like, really figuring out what I want here. And I'll even see if I can, like, figure out how to get my tablet. I need, like... Well, what I really need to do is I need to get rid of my laptop and use a desktop instead. But I just fixed my laptop, so it's, like, in better shape than it's ever been. Or in the last, like, 5 years. Because I just reapplied the thermal paste and cleaned the interior fans and etc., etc. So it's better. But okay. Wow, the tablet feels completely fucked. Oh, I see why. Why does this... Okay, hang on. Unplug it, plug it back in. It decided to behave differently today. Okay, because now it's going like... The horizontal... Let's go to Wacom Preferences. A supported tablet not found on the system. Great. Okay. So... Like, this is what I'm doing today, though. Like... Okay, whatever. I'm gonna restart my computer. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Okay, we're live once again. Don't look at that. In fact, you know what? Just for that, I'm officially demoting my torrent to not start on startup. How dare it start on my streaming monitor? That's for my eyes only. You can't know that I didn't legally purchase the 1980 film Flash Gordon. But perhaps I did, and I'm getting the torrent as a backup. You see, that's how they get you. Okay, put this on this monitor while I get the music back up. I love Windows. Actually, double check. Let's double check. Nope. Stream or tablet still doesn't work. Bamboo. Wacom Preferences. A supported tablet was not found on the system. Okay, well it is a tablet that is supported on the system because I can clearly see that it is working on the system. Alright, let's plug it into a different USB port. If this doesn't work, I'm straight up going to stop the stream. It doesn't work. And YouTube isn't working either. That's cool. Okay, well, I will post a screenshot of what I do on the Discord. Bye. The buttons didn't even work. The buttons didn't even work. I'm back. I'm back. I got the tablet working literally right as I, like, the instant I stopped streaming. Like 2 seconds later, I did a thing. I, like, did it. Now the actual sensitivity works. It's a godsend. It's a sign that streaming is, like, beyond, you know, the capabilities of man. It's playing God. Man was not meant to share what is on his screen thousands of miles to millions and billions of people, as my streams customarily get. But okay. Let's go back to the world. Actually, let's go to Blender. In fact, we don't even need this open right now. Get this out of here. We're gonna have this. We're gonna have this. We're gonna open up the world. Zawarudo, as it's called. Let's see, what is the top-down view button in Blender? Numpad 1? No, 7. Thank you, Godot and Blender, for having separate, like... Ah, well. Oh, hang on. I need to see, like, the proper, like... So this is the proper world, and these are, like, all the extension areas. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a new system where all of the terrain is just going to be one mesh, and then I load chunks differently, basically, or I have some other system for loading entities, because the terrain can just be this level of detail always. It's not that big of a, you know, it's like 40,000 triangles or something. It's not a big deal, especially because bullet physics is also pretty good about, like, collision on large meshes like this. Like, if you did this in Godot 4 with the default physics, it would kill the engine. Like, it would run at, like, I don't know, -1 frames per second. Okay, I'm trying to get, like, the most possible, like, in here as big as I can, but oh well. Let's just start with a nice little, like, let's lower, let's keep that as it is. I don't know what I want. I do know what I want, actually. Let's start with, like, some vague terrain forms, basically. So we have, like, the plateau here. Let's make this black, so that way it's going to stand out against the white background. So my big problems with the terrain right now is that it's very obvious that where I just, like, grabbed a random bit and just raised it up, or, like, where I, like, basically painted in so, like, what I want to do is just basically have a very similar layout for the terrain, because I do actually like the variation in, like, heights and biomes and stuff like that, and, like, sightlines and stuff. I just don't like the actual, like, any actual details of the terrain as it is. So what I'm just gonna do is lay it all out here. I don't know if this is gonna, like, read on the what have you. Let's do, like, blue for river. It's a surprisingly, like, uncomplicated terrain. You know what I mean? Like, this river is very simple compared to the other one that I had. Okay, let's do... What do I need? Download... No, not downloads. Jak for concept art. Environment. Do I have environment as, like, one of the maps here? Is this the map that I made? Yeah, this is my new map. So you can see that I was trying to make a river that was much more complicated and shaped in fun ways. But I think it's just, like, it's way too much space used for individual land masses, I guess. Let's also put Crab Hill here. Then we can have just, like, random hills and stuff marked on the map. Because this is like our Lagoon Town area, which should be like further this way, I think. But oh well. I'm just gonna guess at what the actual like heights are gonna be here. You know, it's sort of like an approximation of like a topographical map. I think it's actually going to be more like here now. You know, like it starts getting very steep here, and then it's going to get more and more like relaxed. Yeah, let's say about that. And also, these are just going to be kind of like whatever they are. And then let's just put, I don't know, approximations of like the slopes here. Because there's some like, there'd just be some crazy stuff here. Okay, let's start lowering this down. So that way we can see more of this fine detail here. Oh wait, wrong place. So I wonder, how much of this am I really going to need? I don't think much of it. So let's like put down this river as well. I think the big thing that I'm seeing is this mountain takes up a lot of the terrain here. Let's just say that this, so this will be something, and then we have like this taking up a huge portion of this area. This is almost like this, and then it gets really, really steep up here. Oh. Yeah, so we're gonna have a whole bunch of stuff now. Let's say that. So that's vaguely the terrain. This is not a very helpful map, actually. I think I think this keeps it, like, informed. Let's try to line it up, like, doing this, basically. Basically good enough. This kind of shows, like, all of the terrain here. So I'm thinking, what would I want to do for a, like, V2 of this? Because the one thing that I've been thinking about is, do I actually care about having a separate plateau from the mountain? Like, does it actually make the world better to have this plateau just sticking out here? Or would I rather have, like, maybe, like, smaller mountains here that are just, like, used for something else? And then we have the tower and the and the mountain be the same thing. I think I'd prefer that. So yeah, what I say is this will be replaced by smaller mountains. Let's start doing that. I think I need this on a separate window and then another instance of Blender. Oh, hi, welcome back. I didn't even check chat. But yeah, I restarted like 3 times at the start of today within the first like 10 minutes because I was like, my tablet just straight up didn't work after a restart. So I was just about to like just not stream at all. But okay, let's start by saving this as another thing. So this is going to be map 2. Yeah, it started working right after I stopped streaming. So then I was like, oh, well, I mean, it's literally like 10 seconds that I can, you know. Most people aren't even going to realize that I wasn't streaming for those 10 seconds. But okay, let's do a reference. So we're going to need concept art. Environment. Map 2. Did I get map 2? Did I? Oh, yeah, I did. Do we have like a home key? There we are. Sure, I guess this is what I want. Y can be north. Oh wait, no, this is east and west. Nah, I'll keep it as it is. How big is this thing? Because this is approximately 1,000 or 6,000 meters. Let's just add a plane. Oh, 7 is the one. Okay, so this, right about there. And I wonder, do I actually want this? I guess I'll at least test the, like, dimensions here. So it goes up to... What is this? Y is 2200. Y is 292. Okay. So from about like our midpoint here of like the flat desert up to here is about 2,000 meters. Yeah, I'll do that. We don't need this. Also, I just realized that I've only used my tablet actually for like 2 minutes to quickly sketch out this map. And, well, maybe I should consider... well. I think what I want to do is get this. I want it to be like, 248. So I think this means that it's going to be 250 by 250. Yeah, 250 vertices. And we'll start with this. And what I also want is to, what do I want, actually? Hang on. like this. I'm gonna make like a basic template for these. Let's call this like terrain template. GX 1000. Okay. So I'm gonna have the same like extensions out. And what these are gonna do is like 248 and then like 100. No, let's do like 50. Oh wait, we need median point, because basically what I'm gonna do, well, no, let's do like 70 or like 68. No, those are still plenty. 48. There we go. Because what I want to do is gradually have it be less detailed as it gets further out. So that's going to be done by basically just squeezing it like this. So if we did scale x 0.5, why is this not working? Okay, so is this approximately square? I don't like it still. Let's do like half the detail, 23. There we go. And there we are. So now what it does is it's approximately square there, and then it fades off into being less and less detailed as we go on. And then what I can do is I'll just do a similar thing on all the sides. And then for the corners, I'll make some sort of thing that like grids or like grid fills them together. And so we should actually have this be like 2000. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so these are going to be attached basically the same. So these are going to be like parented to this, and then there's going to be the 4 little corner meshes that'll be parented to who knows what. In fact, maybe they should be, I know what they should be. They should be like, well, no, I don't want a circular influence. Okay. So we're gonna just call these like, so this is gonna be like a terrain center collision. Terrain outer collision. Terrain outer 2 collision. Terrain outer 3. Outer 4. Wait, how are there so... Oh, I see. So this is now terrain corner. What the heck is this one? Oh, these should be... I see. And then all of these will just be children of the terrain. Are these... So these should be quite close together. Oh, wait. Shift home? Huh? Oh, I see. So this should go to... There we go. That means this should also be... Okay. Let's do by distance and see if that works. Okay. So now what it should be able to do, grid fill. There we are. Oh, I see. Oh wait, let's make this have like a center to surface. There we go. This needs to go, what? GY 6000? 8000? There we go. Wait, what did I do? Okay, so GX. There we are. Okay, so now I'm gonna make all of these. I should have done this at the start. Oh well, it won't be that bad. All of these will just have edge, or like all right. So this will be edge 1, and this will be edge 2. Oh, whoops. Remove, assign. That'll be fine. Okay, assign that. Assign that. Edge 1, edge 2. And I'll have to remember to make sure that I don't accidentally, oh wait, hang on. Remove that, assign that. Remove this, assign that. And also we should make sure to do that for this one, where basically we remove edge 1 from here. So that way, this one is only assigned to edge 2. Because eventually these are going to have like data transfer modifiers, and those don't play well with multiple, I don't think. Okay, assign that. Remove, and then assign. And let's double check. I think this one doesn't have that. Okay, so this one has the opposite. So what I'll do, I'm going to remove edge 1 from here, and then assign edge 2. So that way that one's guaranteed to be that. Okay. So now the purpose of all of that is so that then I can add modifiers to all of these. This is another thing I should have done first, but oh well. Well, hang on. Honestly, even though I already did the work, it's going to be faster if I just do shrink wrap. What do I do? There it is. On group edge to our terrain center, and then we do a data transfer. Wherever that is. Wow, where is data transfer? There. There, with face corner data, colors, and normals. And then this one will have two of the same thing. So 2 data transfers, 2 shrink wraps. If I can remember where shrink wrap is. There it is. But the shrink wraps happen first. And also, for all of these, it's this edge group. And there should be... let's say that's fine. Can we... Oh, we can just duplicate. So let's make this, like, edge 1. Actually, this should be nearest vertex, and the same for here. So these inner ones only need 1 of these meshes. These outer 2 are modifiers. These ones will need 2. Let's do edge 1, and then base corner data, custom normals, and colors. Oh yeah, did I accidentally do this wrong? You have to hold shift when you're clicking them, because it's not a thing that, like, very confusing. I think I'm going to say nearest corner of nearest face. And this one's going to be the same. Nearest corner of nearest face. And this one does not have face data. There we go. Okay. So now we just duplicate this. And we duplicate this. And then like edge 2. Edge 2. The target for edge 1 is going to be... which one is edge 1? Okay. Edge 1 is going to do that. That. There we are. Let's make this... There we are. And now what these do is they like attach to the terrain like this. We should also have this be smooth. Yeah, so you can see that they'll do that. And we only need this for these very outer edges because they're technically separate meshes, because these are not going to cast shadows. Actually, that's going to be the main issue, because I realized the shadows look substantially worse in my test terrain things, so I'll have to figure out how to deal with that. But I'll ignore it for now. Let's just do 90. And these will have new things. Okay, so I think edge 1 is always counterclockwise. Let's just say that that's how it works. So that's edge 1, and then how is auto smooth not enabled? Whatever. Edge 2, and then edge 1 here as well. I've forgotten which of these I've already done. Let's just go through one at a time. Edge 1, edge 2. Edge 1, edge 2. Edge 1, edge 2. Edge 1, edge 2. Let's see if these all work. Okay. So now these do the same thing that I want, which is, let's also remove the, let's put that at medium point. So yeah. Well, yeah, they basically do what I want. They get to the closest vertex, which, as you can see, is jumping around. And that means that if I get all of these, I can then do like playing around with terrain like this. And you can see I'm making all sorts of a mess. But if we go back to here, they all are seamlessly connected together. And the nice part about this is that if I did, for example, this, it's not very obvious, but there is actually like seams and stuff. But okay, let's make sure that I don't accidentally flatten and fuck up all of this. Okay, this is now my like proper like template for these. So now we're going to go back to terrain test. Now I can mess it up as much as I want. So the big things that I'd like to do, let's get like a grease pencil in here. Let's not get a grease pencil in here. Let's go back to this. Finally, getting back to this. This is going to be map 3. Because I'm just going to put on top of this some like new ideas. So I like the mountain being here. I like that it takes up so much like terrain, but I'd really like the ability, I'd really like something that does like more looping around, like maybe more complicated rivers or something. Let's make this much smaller. Can I automate the map? The main thing is I want to be very intentional with the space. Because I've thought of generating terrain, but I think it'd be too plain. Because I want it to be one very big mountain, and then some like intermediate smaller terrain, and a valley specifically. So I think, what if we did this? So we have a similar thing that as we did here. And it's like this, and then this could be... Actually... Oh wait, no, I think this is fine. I still want a lagoon town. I think... Yeah. Because I'm basically doing like a draw... Oh yeah, that's what you meant. Okay. Yeah, because the map in the game is actually just a photo. Eventually I might do a nice hand drawing or something, but... Yeah, for now that's just automated. Yeah, basically I'm doing a draw over to figure out like what exactly here do I care about. Because like this desert is not particularly interesting, so we could do a lot more with this whole area actually. In fact, that'd be a good place to start. I think maybe we have more cliffs here. So it like comes up like this or something. Well, yeah, that could be interesting-ish. I'm already kind of losing the plot on what I want here. Yeah, so I think I'm going to have a river come in here. It'll do a similar thing. I guess this area is... What I'm going to do first, I'm just going to put in the broad strokes of what I know is going to be in here. Let's just delete this. I wish there was a way to like make the points invisible or like transparent. Blender transparent vertices in edit mode. That's not gonna work. Maybe this. This is a little bit less. Let's just get like a couple bits here. Okay, so this is our mountain. Or that's what it... Let's do like that, and then we'll do a lot smaller. So this is the actual scale of the map in the game. So there's quite a lot of stuff here. Wow, it is... Oh yeah, I forget. The C mode in Blender is like the most drastic thing in the entire like editor. I wish I could just edit the vertices without like messing up everything else. And let's move this back down. Why can't I like... It's so weird. Okay, whatever. Let's do this. Let's see if I can like make this very good. Okay, so this is going to be our new river area. So it's not going to go quite as like straight on as it used to. And so Crab Hill is actually going to be right at this part of like a valley. So let's do like sharp. And quite large like this. I think that'll be good. This is going to be our little starting area, perhaps. Let's have a couple of these, even. Like, this is going to be where the actual tributary comes in, and it's going to, like, merge into here, and then it's going to be like a lake or something. And that's where this river gets a little bit larger. Why did YouTube deactivate? Okay. So let's do my classic trick of making it slightly lower on this side. So this... I wonder if the player would fare well here. But okay, so now the valley is really deep. The mountain should be really tall. It's not going to look very tall, though, for obvious reasons. It looks super, like, lame. But I want to check a few things, which is... Why did that work? Oh, I see. Hang on. Okay, and then all of these should be correct. There we are. Good. And we also need all of these to be... Yeah, I'll keep that at... Well, no. We need these to be vertex painted to... I guess that's correct. So Shift K. Because the green channel controls grass, so this will make it so that they're all like... There we are. Let's go to terrain test. I think also this area probably needs to be substantially lower. Or this area needs to probably be much larger, or like... Okay. Terrain test. Okay, where is the player? Let's give all of these the terrain material. There we are. And then I guess all of these static bodies. Need to be in 9. There we are. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay, so now we're actually getting back into a problem that I had a while ago. Oh, wait, why can I not, like... Oh, there's no keyboard. Okay. Item, hover, scooter. Item, hover, speed, up, and... Which is that this area, this bend, is so wide that it would actually be annoying, or that it would be unseemly for a town to be in here. I guess I'd probably just add more detail in here then. And so now we can also do make sure that our frame rate is consistent. I am still seeing some like periodic like drops, but it is pretty consistently like 6.94 milliseconds of frame time. I guess one big problem with this, though, is that it could effectively make the game linear. If, you know, you start at one end of the valley, it's like, well, how do I, like, not... Like, how do I get to the other end? And I might make the mountain shorter if I put the tower on top of it. That could be interesting. Yeah, my only concern with this I think would just be the amount of work that I've already put into the original terrain. Okay, now we're like just going up. And actually, I think... Okay, I think the terrain looks... Or the shadows... No, the shadows are definitely worse than they are in the other... Or in, like, the base game. There might be something to, like, splitting the world terrain into chunks. But oh well. Yeah, so the mountain would need to be much more interesting. And I think we'd need a lot more, like, above. Because right now, most of the stuff in the game is actually going to be in the valley now. Okay. I think that's an okay start. Let's also add some, like, mountains out in the distance. And, like, just some stuff to, like, glue this together. Okay, so it's selected. Mesh plane. This will be, like, So what I'm going to do here is basically just have some mysterious mountains off in the distance. Let's do like 30 by like 8. This will do a similar thing where basically it like follows it somewhat. Okay, let's do like here. Let's just cut this. Okay, so let's call these like distant mountains. Distant mountains 2. Nope. There we are. Oh. Can I like not? Oh, I see. Okay. I messed up. There we are. There we are. Let's do this one like 35 and like 8. And so basically this should this will be so far away typically that it should basically fade into the background. Like, because the player can't go like beyond like this point effectively. So like they might get like here and see about like this. There we are. So yeah, we don't even need to really hide the seams. We just need to, I guess, just put this under that. And then it's like, boom. Yeah. This will be another smooth. And then last but not least will be this one, which we'll do there. Actually, these should probably all be, well, no, they shouldn't all be the same thing. But because these are so small, it won't really impact it that much. There we are. Let's do another 30 by like 8. So these will kind of merge together like that. Well, let's see. This should be doing the same thing where it like goes underneath it. There we are. A bit more like friendly with each other. Okay. And now it doesn't take 5 minutes. Wait, hang on. There we go. Okay. And these should not cast shadows. There we are. Distant mountains, so these will be 3, and then distant mountains 4. All right. Failed to save. Oh yeah, empty. Okay, and now we can see all of these, so let's do like rock. These should be maybe they do need terrain. But you can see how they sort of are like meant to gracefully fade everything out. So now it's less obvious that there's like nothing beyond this. But we need to do this again. I wonder, can I do... Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, there we are. And these should also not cast shadows. Oh, it was basically just a spam bot. Oh wait, wrong thing. Thankfully now, when I start the wrong scene, it starts up really quickly. I think this does give me what I want. Because I can do actual, like, I can do plenty of stuff on, like, the sides all around the valley here. And then I can do, like, a little river in here, and then I can do more rocks, like, and cliff faces to hide away certain areas. We should probably have the terrain change, like, elevation globally. Like, Because now it's very obvious that there's like a plane that everything else is like rising and falling from. I should figure that out. Oh wait, I just real. Oh wait, no. Okay, so this is the big alley. Hang on. We need to do item cover. Yeah, falling from a really big distance, especially some games, can make it feel pretty like intense. I'm gonna make a like fast thing here, so it'll just be map. It starts. Let's just do like function scoops. So hover speed up. Just gonna. There we are. Is this hover speed up 10? Okay, I think this will work reasonably well. I'm gonna go to like where I think the starting area is and see how that feels in this current iteration. And then I think I'll also do, because I can imagine like adding like flat plains in here, like little plateaus and things. Because we can have a lot of there's a lot of space now that's like cordoned off in this valley, and that's, I think it's working for me. I think the main problem would be, wait, did this hover speed up work? Oh, it's because I didn't do 10. There we are. So eventually the player might actually want to have like an ultra fast scooter. Let's see, so I think we're approaching the edge of the world here. Yeah, I think this is like the boundary. Let's look at what this is. So, yeah, it's right here, this way. So I think we could put the start, like, in this second bend, or in this wider bend. I think this would make sense. It's like you start in the corner of the world. Yeah, I think this would make sense. And then we can get out of here. And we could have one of the towns be like out on this side of the valley and the other be on the other side of the valley or something. I'll actually have to figure out where the player could like realistically cross the valley, because now it's like so big. And also, where would be a good place for Crab Hill? Because it needs to be I think for realism, it would be near the valley for water. And you'd have a lot of stuff at the bottom of the valley, actually. I have an idea what I'll do. Let's start making other rivers now, because I think this is reasonably good. Actually, what if I just grabbed all of these? Except for this. What is our... Okay, we're on sharp, right? I still like the idea of this looking like a tongue, but I think I'm gonna leave that for now. Do I want this? I think I know what I want. I want a river. I want this to be like a place where a city would be. Why is this like not? Okay, there we are. What if we had like a river coming like down like this? Well, where would it actually come from though? I think we need more of this. I don't know, basically just like get a bunch of this stuff. Smooth it. Make it higher. I like editing this because now I can edit the entire world without it running at like 1 frame every 12 seconds. This has now been... Though I still don't actually know how the new terrain, like how the new loading system is going to work. And how I'm going to edit chunks. Because it used to be, you know, the chunks were associated with a piece of terrain. Okay, the main problem is that now I've created like a valley here. Ah, well, let's keep that as it is. Let's do maybe like see, I want basically Wait, do I still have... I don't have. I'm already out of whack with this thing. Look at all this. Now, let's just fix the worst of it, because it, well, yeah. Well, I don't care that much. All I need right now is to make a river. That's my goal. I want there to be a river that goes from like a little stream or a little collection of streams that goes like down from like here, for example. We're gonna go like this. Just gets down here. And then yes, what's the steepest slope here? I guess this is fine. And it'll be like this. I mean, now it's not even, it doesn't feel like it's substantially like better looking than it was before. I'll just keep working on this. Wait, actually, why did I use smooth instead of rough? That's the real question. Let's even do trilinear. That feels a little bit more interesting. I hate the C button, Blender, because basically it means that you can't do anything until you press escape. Okay. I want another little area here, so let's do like let's do something like this. Okay, so if this connects to... No, this shouldn't connect to here. It should connect further up. Because I don't want this to be, like, right at the start. Well... I want this to be closer to, like, Crab Hill. So that'd be, like, here. No, that'd be, like... I think Crab Hill would be, like, here. Or I guess just still up here. Yeah, that'd make the most sense. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna start trying to figure out what Crab Hill's gonna be. Let's do sharp. That's way too much stuff. Let's start with smooth. Because I'm realizing I don't think I'm substantially improving this beyond the like very basic idea of like the valley. Like, do I want Crab Hill to be built into the valley, or do I want it to be up above the valley? Maybe what I want is for all of the terrain up here to be more mountainous. I think that makes sense. So if we did, like, just start pulling stuff out here. Let's do more, like, broad. This is not looking so hot. Yeah, it's having the exact same problem that I've had before, where I have like a... Oh well. I'm gonna keep playing with this. Let's do, like, smooth here, just to make it, like, really large. Because I also just wanted, like I said, like, more global, like, land variation. And this could actually be... Well, what if I put Crab Hill, like, right up here? Let's do a sharp. I suppose the big thing is, this is also way bigger, I think, than the actual, like, in-game city right now. Ah, well. Hmm. So if the player was here, or the player could get up to here. And I should consider this is meant to be like the actual like border of the area. Okay, let's see this in game. Oh, wrong thing. Because yeah, I'm still having doubts. Interesting. There's things that are like where they shouldn't be. Oh, right, because this is not. There we go. Maybe. There were like other terrain things in the area still. YouTube, how's it been 45 minutes? It was like 12 seconds. Okay. There we are. You know, and I think what I might do is just have the Blender contain all of the scenes in the game. Or like all of the chunks, and then I just like load and unload them from there. Maybe. Well, I could still really increase RAM usage though. Okay, so here there'd be a pretty nice vista of the mountain. The only thing I object to is like the very obvious spiral around the mountain. And I think I might want to make the sky a little less exaggerated, just to make it so that it's like trying to figure out how would I make it so that I can fade distant objects out, because it's sort of weird how like that does that. But but still maintain like visibility of like distant objects. I think I need a separate like pre-pass filter for like the night sky. Or no, for like the atmospheric scattering. I think I'm getting closer. I need some better way of like making terrain features, because or maybe I just need to get better at modeling terrain features. Well, okay. Let's start playing with stuff. So let's do like a new... No. Let's do... empty. Plain axes. This will be like a tower. Let's say like a group tower. Let's call it like that. And then let's append from chunk 121. We will get the tower and the tree. And this will be like our placeholder for now, just to get the size right. And it is kind of right, actually. And then this would be like, you know, it would eventually like spiral all the way around the mountain now. Because basically my vision is I can just, I don't have to edit things on a chunk by chunk basis. I can just put anything I want in the terrain and extend it as far or as little as I want it to be. We could actually have entire civilizations on the roots of this tree. What if we had that, actually? Alright, let's have a tower center. Group tower. I know what to do. There will be objects that'll always be persistent in these groups. Otherwise, I can have the world, like, parented. I can do basically my chunk system. Okay, that'll be fine. Let's see how this looks. Because I'll also make the sky a little more, or a little less dramatic, basically. Let's go to our map, or our fog. Yeah, so I think depth then will be like 22,000. Yeah, basically right. Nope. Wrong button again. My goodness. Now that is a site that would kind of be better if the mountain wasn't actually that tall, or if there were mountains that were similarly tall further away. So I think it'd actually be good if there were more valleys and more mountains, so that way it's not such a like big, or so that way we can be like parallel to it and like get a good look at the tree. Let's see how it looks from Crab Hill. Well, that's a landmark now. Because admittedly, I didn't really have anything interesting going on with the mountain. So the plateau was like, not very interesting terrain-wise. The mountain had all the interest in the terrain. Okay. I think that's alright. Admittedly, I did like, having the plateau, or having the ability to, like, get up to the mountain. Or, like, basically round the corner on the plateau to the road leading up to the tower. I wonder if there's similar things that I could do here, like, maybe have some sort of lead up to the tower that's, like, more reasonable. Because now it's, like, just sitting on top of this entire thing. So let's do, like, let's not do... Oh, now I need to figure out a way of, like, quickly selecting all of the terrain, but not any of the not terrain. Okay, but basically what I imagine is having something like this. Let's do this. Let's do, like, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Okay, because what I'm going to do, scale Z. Needs to be much more narrow. Like, basically one vertex wide in most locations. So maybe more like this, basically. And I'm saying, get this a little bit down. Meeting point. Okay, that's looking better. This is still looking quite bad, though. So I'm thinking what I can do, grab something like this and do a similar thing here, where I basically just, like, get a little thing, and then we'll just scale it like this. With a, like, sharp. And let's lower this, and like this. So basically, like, pull more inward. Okay. So now the mountain is looking more mountainous. I think I just did this valley badly. I know what I can do. Just get terrain. Tap, shift, tap. There we go. That gets all the mountain and stuff. And that's actually... I should probably just name these like terrain. Or maybe just group these into the terrain. So that way I can just grab all of these. I think what I want is to move this terrain down. So I'm thinking like all of this slowly merge down to like let's do like a smooth. And then an SZ. Let's make it like not quite so bad looking. In fact, let's just try it again. I almost forgot. The entire point was to do the Alt-Z so that way it gets all of the vertices. Because there's so many vertices packed in here that it's like not able to properly like figure out what I'm intending to do. Okay, let's get more of this. So that way it's like this side of the Oop. There we are. There we go. And we can see basically what I wanted, but I'm seeing that I need to do there. And a bit more like here. Takes a few seconds for it to figure out what I want. There we go. And that's what I want. I want this whole area over here to be lower than this side of the valley. Because I'm going to use this side now for the other valley, potentially. And then unfuck up this, this little valley here, this miniature valley. Or like this tributary, whatever it'd be called. Oh, and also, we have a tributary right here. Goes like from right here to here. Then we go like down like this. Probably get a little bit bigger, maybe, into like a little pond or something, then go like right between these two, right into here. Oh wait, I need to get meeting point back. There we are. There we are. Now we're getting some like better like tributaries and stuff. Admittedly, these are all pretty short, but let's get this down like this. Admittedly, I've made like a lot of the same mistakes I made for the terrain before. Like this, yeah, I gotta fix this. How can I do that? I guess what I can do, I can try sculpt mode. Because I'm thinking, what am I thinking? What am I doing exactly? Just doing clay. I'm not sure what this is exactly doing. I guess just putting a little bit more material on at a time. What did I just do? Oh, right click, okay. So fill, flatten, scrape. What if I scraped here? Okay, let's lay on some clay. In like the areas where I think it's obvious that like I took away too much. Or where it feels just like, I don't know, contrived or something. There we are. And it comes down to here, and then let's make it so there's a little rock right here or something. Basically like, oh. There we are. Yeah, it feels like it's going to be a lot easier to edit stuff like this. Okay. So that looks contrived now. But we can do a little bit of like a smooth or a flatten, maybe. To sort of like cut off these planes. Let's scrape. And maybe this river shouldn't be going straight down like this. It's a bit unseemly. Now, well, what I will do, I'm gonna scrape through here, maybe, if it lets me. Can I like... I mean, admittedly, this isn't really like where it would go. Like, water would not be going this way. Unless I just made it do so. Okay, so where do I want more mountain? Because I could have put it in here. I could still do that. Also, I think what I want. More of this, basically, as well. Alright, let's scale this one. I want this to be basically this mountain. Now I'm trying to think, what am I going to do with, like, half of the other half of this? So I think another valley should be here. I think that makes sense. And it should connect right here. Let's get something where I can actually, like, see anything at all. And this one should be really mangled and crazy. Right, no, we need this to be sharp. So now there's like two rivers. that very slowly merged together. And maybe this is what I want? Let's make this even more chaotic, though. We need more, like, asides and paths and things like that. Like, areas where it's, like, it's clear that it was, like, the river has changed paths multiple times. I think maybe we need more like more of this a little bit. Let's see, how much of this do I want? Because if we do this too much, then it's just gonna be some rolling hills. It's like, where's the fun in that? Let's keep it like that. Okay. So now we have a whole new little world. Terrain tests. What was the other thing I was going to do? I guess more quest stuff as well. Okay, let's get these back to where they were. Training. And geometry, no shadows. So now we have the two valleys. We have the mountain. We have Crab Hill. Oh. Ah. And now the scale of the world is also like coming into like view of like just how like insanely large the area is. Because I thought this was like a little like waterfall, you know, but it's like 1,000 feet. No, it's not 1,000 feet, but it's like several hundred feet tall. I wonder where a train would be. It'd probably be up along the edge here. They'd have to carve out a little area for it. Okay, let's see. Can we make this area even more mountainous? Because I remember, like, a lot of the fun of navigating the area is the climbing. So making areas that are even more mountainous around Crab Hill could be useful. I wonder where the two valleys feel rather contrived. I mean, the geometry looks quite jagged. I could smooth it out a little bit. Actually, what if I did... we add a modifier to all of these of triangulate. I wonder if that worked. Let's see, let's try short diagonal. I guess that looks a little bit better, because if we hide this, yeah, it improves it a little bit. Though now it takes a little bit longer to make the model. Okay, I think I like this as like a terrain. Actually, though, that means that now the sun will not set upon that, unless I just make it set there. I'll just do that. See, so I want my skybox. Like, as if we had, like, the directional light rotated to look, this way. The only downside is you wouldn't be able to see it from here. You'd only be able to see it up close, like this. Yeah, because you have to do, like, maybe, like, 3,000 even? No, you can't. You still wouldn't be able to see it. Where would we be able to see the sun casting against us? So what way needs to be east? Or like west. Weird how many, like, holes there are in the vertices there. Ugh. Yeah, the shadows are sort of falling apart. So yeah, and realizing now, there's not much point in the sun having such long shadows if the tree doesn't cast a shadow on us. I like that. Okay, well that looks pretty cool. Okay, I think this terrain is actually coming along. So I think I'll plan to start, like, actually making game stuff in here. And then I'll have to figure out how to make the shadows look better. That'll be my other challenge. Where's my to-do list? Why is it closed? Oh yeah, because I started the stream 3 times. And, like, restarted my computer. Okay. Terrain rework, fix shadows. Yeah. Fix shadows, so just one mesh. So this is now completed. Completely redo all terrain based on locations I want. And I guess that's not really true. Diverse visuals, clear diegetic borders. Do I care that much? I mean, I guess what I can say is, like, there's not really anything up here. So this is, like, the organic border. And this is, like, the mountain itself is kind of the other organic border. Well, sort of. I'll probably still have the thing of, like, there's nothing beyond this point. Yeah, you can definitely tell that there is a, I'll have to figure out how to make it so that the map looks good. Maybe I'll just do the same thing that I always do with it, though. But okay, so now it'll still be like this. And that'll actually make it a lot easier to see everything else in the area. Let's do, like, collision shape, collision polygon. Right, I remember this album ends with a Star Wars cover. Nah, I don't need it. Okay. Let's start the actual story stuff now. Or, like, resume our story stuff. Okay, story demo. I can hear the hard drive spinning up, remembering that this video game is installed. Huh. Why am I in here? Is it because I was in the air when I saved? Aha. Let's try this again. Okay. So why is that not working? I'm just gonna have all of these have like a default like safe area. What's it even called? Sub has node, get node, blah, save, saved, player. Oh wait, no, that's not the right thing. This is the right thing. Okay, so if get parent has node spawn. Else, return. I guess just global.getPlayer transform. Let's just do that. So that way, if there is no known good spawn point for a node, there we are. There we are. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. Okay. What exactly do I need to do today, even? I should probably, like, take a minute now that I've done... Okay. I'm gonna save this stuff. First of all. B1605 assets. Okay. Git commit m new terrain test. All right. And then let's commit the stuff that we have here. New terrain test. Okay. Okay. What I want to do is I'm going to do a little bit of the actual platforming for this next quest. 3. And now that I've decided that I'm actually going to start going ahead with designing cities for the new terrain, I'll put even less work on the visuals. But what we need is platforms. Or, yeah, time platforms, basically. Platforms. Let's see. This should all be in here. So basically, stand on it and press a button to slow down time. Let's do this by, this all active chunk stuff? Yeah, that makes sense. Let's do, mesh, no, static body, then mesh instance, then shape, then area, then shape again. Okay, let's do just a cylinder for now. Let's give this something like white metal. There we are. This will make it less insane. So now I can actually like tell where things are. Okay, and then cylinder. And also, actually we don't need this here. We just need this. Because this will be an interactive. And it should have a wisp. And this will be an interactive. I guess it should inherit from interactive. Okay, so this will be like entities, one time stop, time platform, time slow platform. And let's have like an area of effect maybe. Or let's just say for now, this extends interactable. Okay. So this, and then like no, we don't need that. Enable, disable, get act name. Okay, act name is fine there. So act name will be use machine. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna do time management dot slow time. And now this cannot do stuff with our weapon. So time gun. Yeah, because now this needs to change how it's done. But okay, I need to use the bathroom, so I'll be back in a minute. Let's see, I will put, I'll put on mid-roll ads. See you in a minute. Alrighty, I'm back. Right on time. Okay. So I was thinking about it. I don't want to do the time platform. It's going to be too complicated. Basically, my idea was you get a gun that slows down time. So I was like, well, what if you have like a platform that slows down time first to get familiar with the concept? But then I realized that's just going to make it so much more complicated for me to implement because everything already assumes that if time is slowed, it's because the player did it. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to have that be like the thing that's done. So that means that now, basically, there's no things that I really am interested in doing in this area until we actually get started with the proper, like, redoing the terrain area. I guess I should probably start doing that then. Like, remodeling the city. I guess the other thing I could do is I could write the dialogue for Riley if you take her down with you to the Necropolis, since that's this... The ruins that we were exploring down there are eventually going to be basically underground ruins. Or an underground city called the Necropolis. Because it's actually used as like a cemetery, a necropolis, as in the actual literal word. But also just because that's scary and cool. Okay, so let's start doing that then. And start thinking about what this area is. So we'll just have zones. So we have, for example, this huge box represents the actual city. If I can click it. There it is, East Crab Hill. So let's make another one. Area, underground, or like black market. So this should also be within active entities. Shape. And these don't need to be very precise, since I am just going to delete this whole area soon. Or like redo all of it. Okay, so where is our East Crab Hill? There it is. Let's put all of these in a similar place. Then, like, this will be, like, Necropolis? Let's call this, like, East Crab Hill Black Market. East Crab Hill, Necropolis. Where? Why is this over here? Wait. Oh, I fucked it up. There we are. ECH Black Market. And this will be like priority 1, and then I believe layer 7 or mask 7. No, layer 7. Let's call this Necropolis, and then we'll have like the Deep Necropolis. I think those will be like my 2 zones for now. Okay. ECH Necropolis. And this will be higher priority, and then Necropolis 2. Yeah, that makes sense. This one will be even deeper, because it'll be right here. And obviously, eventually this is meant to be like an actual like platforming level. So I should also think about like how the player is going to use this time gun. Okay. So let's get into this area, and then I'll save the game, and then we can test like all the stuff that we need to do. Okay, teleport 13. I don't like this hair. Okay, so have you seen anything? Do you want help looking? Yes. Use a note. Why do we not? Where's the thing that's supposed to be here? This is a bug that's happened occasionally, so let's just go to the journal. List, so show, or like draw list, okay. Okay. Now we'll see which of the things we have. So category goes blah. So no category. Why did game not work? So the game froze and the debugger isn't working. Okay, let's just try it again. Hopefully this time it can like figure out how to like do the thing. Okay, so this doesn't work. Let's go to populate list and see if that's the one that is having issues. So tasks, names equals this, IDs equals that. So we should have, okay, so we have 3 IDs. You know, I think a better choice would be to figure out, first of all, dialogue viewer, like evaluate labels, or like check notifications, one of these two. Feels a little unnecessary to do this 8 times in a row. I'm gonna put this, actually, you know what? Nah, I should figure that out later. Let's just put that in bugs. So bugs, fix the, or don't call check notifications 12 times when exiting dialogue. Okay. Wait. Why does it not run when we, like, talk to him, though? Compile labels. Default speaker. So do we not? Okay, we do evaluate labels. So this should be... What? Like, so this should definitely be in the game. I think it's just because I, like, clicked something. Are we even, like, in the... We don't even have a speaker. Hang on, let's just do... Oh wait, no, we already do that. Let's do that up here, like, if... Sequence. Let's, like, reduce the amount of noise that we get here. Oh, I see. Let's just do on anything. Function on anything changed. If sequence evaluate labels. So we can also expunge the sequence earlier, and that way we don't have the, like, 12 things. There we go. So now it should, like, go through all the labels, execute them, tell us if it's, like, gonna be, like, valid. Let's do this. So basically, there we go. So one valid sequence, or one valid label. So that's when we're in the ruins. And then, okay, so that was the only one. for type in notifications for blonde updated blocks. So let's do like this. Did we have any notifications? We have one note. Okay, so that should be good. And then our updated blocks. Threats, ruins completed, ruins, and backdoor completed. Honestly, I think we could have just stuck with notify new item. Because basically what this will be is, okay, no script, ruins. So this means that we should have, okay, so state is 1, which means that we actually can use this note. But for some reason, it's not showing up when we actually, like, do the thing. Okay, so this is the optional text. So that's what actually shows this up. So we should have the note for the ruins. So let's just go to, like, the journal and see that in, that should be in here. Stats. Riley/ruins013. Interesting. And I have a bunch of stuff. Close other tabs. Close tabs to the right. So we have... Why do we abolish the ruins? Are the ruins abolished, actually? No, but that wouldn't make any sense, because they'd still show up. There are apparently ruins in this town. Okay, why are they abolished, though? No, this should only happen 061 113. This should not be here. Okay, I think I understand now. I was doing something. Okay. It should still show the abolished notes, though, so it's kind of weird that it didn't. Let's do journal. So if abolished in tag, so let's remove this now. Oh wait, no, that's fine. If abolished in tags, add that. So get notes by tag. Include abolished is false. Type equals. Let's just do like true, honestly. Okay. That way, that's there. But if... So let's do like topics, so Key and journal tag by key, or key equals story, or key equals polished. Okay. There we are. So now, even if the task that's related to this node is completed, it'll show up here, because I don't think there's ever any instance where I actually want that. I just want the ability to, like, quickly evaluate information. Okay, I haven't. No. Why are you moving like that? Okay. So now, with Riley, people in town seem to know something. Okay, so let's do this again. Or let's well, I don't care that much. Basically, what we're doing here is I'm going to torture him, or threaten to torture him. Okay. Good enough. Hello, friends. We now need this. And now we need Riley to be able to get into here. So we need our cool visit areas and things like that. Let's set that up. Or no, that'd be in chunk 13. Let's do like a... No, we need the black market first of all. Visit area. Place ID, ECH black. Oh wait, no, we already have that, so that's fine. Monitoring, monitorable, mask 2. And then this one, oh wait, no, should this? Right, so these no longer delete themselves on start. Alright, collision mask. And let's do the same thing here. So now the player can mark all 3 of these when they visit them. And then I need, let's go to 052. The manor. So there should be some areas in here, like fallback areas. Basement catch-up. So active follower catch-up. So that should be like NPC nav. Let's go to follower. If not reference. Let's do this. Let's put this in like our interface method. So NPC nav interface. put this at like follow player. So final target. And then we just do that. There we are. Using own named class is not allowed. Oh, right. We can just do that. Then eventually we'll have this. Because right, I no longer have the system for like checking when dialogue is done. But okay, so now we have a little area for when the player can catch up to the NPC. So I'll put that in here as like a... I'll put them in 2 areas. One will be like right in here, and the player can catch up with the NPC. Or like area. It's like tunnel catch up. And all this will do is check for the player. Rape. Wow, this is like in the wrong position. I thought this was somewhere else completely. In fact, maybe this should be like not there. Yeah. I'll put this more like here. Yeah, basically, if you're getting here, catch up. And so, okay, it should have a position called ref. And I'll put this right here around the corner so Riley jump scares Jackie. Let's put another one like right here. And we'll just have a few of these around. And then last but not least, one right here. And so this way I can just like check that things work. This will also make sure that the player can, or that this catch-up system still works. Admittedly, it's quite easy to get into here. I was hoping it'd take a bit more investigation work, but right now, all you have to do is threaten one guy with torture. It's like, that's trivial. Hey, look, there she is. She's like she's like Watson now from that Sherlock Holmes game. Yeah, so now the level is not very complicated. Oh yeah, let's do this. So we need to like save. 013. Man, all of this is going to need to change. In fact, let's start changing this right now. Well, ugh. Yeah, because I use the numbers for everything, but those numbers are going to disappear soon. Alright, well. But is 13... Okay, 13 is the right one. So I noticed a woman with a strange white rimmed hat. We can talk to her about this stuff. So there are apparently ruins in town. Well, the rumor is there were ruins. The old build the monarchy. But with concrete back. Okay. Let's do, like, stats. No, like, let's do main speaker nav at. What should we do? Within ECH Black Market? And like not stats. Riley discussed Black Market. And then otherwise like main speaker this where And actually, I think this is a place where I can finally use this once. Basically, all once does is declare that something has been discussed. Otherwise, so this is going to be ECH Necropolis. Otherwise, main speaker nav at ECH Necropolis 2. And this will be once. Let's say. So I can't believe they made the ruins a market. I knew the artifacts worth some money. Like, I thought it was like a hobby. Okay. And we should probably have like I guess this is fine. Oh wait, we already have this. Yeah, let's leave this as it is for now. And eventually I'll figure out some other things to do with this. So main speaker nav, let's just have this. Well, looks like some sort of graveyard. Or more. Then let's just have this there. Okay. I mostly just want to make sure that the dialogue is like playing in the correct place where I expect it to. And then I should figure out like why I had it organized the way that I did, where like the most important thing was whether the capacitor was picked up. Because like she wouldn't be able to tell. Okay, did you want to talk about something? Oh, because I already got the capacitor. Okay. And that's because we have the within stuff. Actually, why are we here? Oh, I betcha. This... Oh, I see. This doesn't go down far enough. Okay, so we need this to go up. There we are. Okay, so now we're at least spooked out. And our cool ladder. That's definitely how ladders work. Okay, so that means that we have the dialogue kind of working. Let's... I guess I gotta reset. So I'm going to see if I can improve the physics on Jackie's hair. So this, like, wavy bob. Jackie hair medium. That's what it's actually called internally. So I'm thinking, what if all of these had, like, 0.05? Okay, there's a little bit more like length, or now there's a little bit more like movement. It should maintain like a velocity. It's weird that it doesn't. So does these have like a... Oh, I see. Player velocity match changes based on these. Let's make this one a little bit floppier even. Okay, so now there's a little bit more physics to that. So I don't know exactly, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So now we need to do the same thing that we did before. Oh wait, that was the wrong quest thing. We needed to do this. Wait, I need you back. I accidentally messed up the thing. Alright. There we go. Now we can do it again. Oh wait, I completely forgot. There we are. Okay, let's make sure. So I can't believe they made the ruins a market. I knew the artifacts were worth some money, but I thought it was like a hobby. Okay, so the placeholder dialogue is definitely placeholder. Why does she not, like... Oh, there she is. I got out of the way. It's crazy. It looks like some sort of graveyard or a morgue. And then she's spooked out. And then we can get this. We can talk to her again. Okay. Why is she, like, walking towards it? I think she should probably, invalid get F index space global transform on nil if... Let's do this. Well, what should we do? Vector 3. If final target F equals else F equals position. No, that's not. So start is S. So what is E? What is F? Oh, I see. Okay. Let's just do vector 3 times or dot up times 0.2 or something. Okay, so the obvious issue is that, but that's okay. Let's just put that in bugs. That's more navigation bugs. Followers may not... Oh wait, I fixed this one. And it fixed this one. So talking to him breaks this. I think I fixed that. NPCs, or like followers, don't properly evaluate if they have to teleport. It should check if the path is actually reachable, and if it isn't, it should do a teleport. I bet we'll bump into each other again sooner or later. So Riley's dialogue is also broken again. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, because it's basically stat this. Not global task exists that. Okay. It's because I was assuming by default that when this capacitor, when the player, or when the NPC was dismissed, she would be deleted. So now we need some sort of new capacitor found dialogue. Dialogue or Riley's for when we don't do that. Or for talking to Riley again. Okay. I think what I may need to start doing is figuring out how to do the low-res stuff. Oh wait, no, we don't need the time slope platform anymore. What did I even do today, then? Riley's dialogue? Or, like, placeholder dialogue for the platforming segment? I kind of want to push this up a little bit to make it a bit more like, well, I can do that later. What I really need to do is start figuring out the chunks here, so let's do that. I think what it could be is, let's do, like, groups, like, ent group. So I think maybe each group needs to have its axis-aligned bounding box calculated at some point. And then maybe we could have a packed scene that's associated with a group. So I'm thinking like, let's go to chunks. Let's see how the chunk code works right now. Because we're going to need a new thing. So like tool extends facial, preview neighbors, active entities, blah, editor scene. We could have a similar thing to this. Say I will no longer have the chunks. Or maybe called like new chunks or something like that. So I'm thinking how it'll work is basically there's two segments. There's this persistent chunk thing. I guess it'd be called like a chunk marker. Let's call it that. And it'd have like a so like function gen AABB like you know, I can just put it on here. So let's do areas, chunks, chunk marker. So function preview will be like let's see, const chunk area. What should we call it? I think I'm gonna have a group called chunks. I'm gonna basically reuse the terminology that I have here. And we're just gonna have like a terrain test. Let's do like cursor to world origin, empty plain axes. This is gonna be chunks. And this is going to be group tower. So it'll just be called tower. Thankfully, I've done nothing interesting with that yet. Close all tabs, and then like chunk. No, terrain tests. There we go. So now we can do chunk marker. And we'll have const chunk path equals areas, or areas chunks %s.tscn. And so chunks will now be in here as just the name of it. No crazy numbers or anything like that. And we can also have this be in a group called what should this be called? I guess just chunk marker instead of chunk. Actually, we could even just have it do like function ready. Like add to group chunk marker. Probably have this be like tool extend spatial if not is in group chunk marker. Let's do like var l equals load, or like if source loader dot file lists. How the hell does this work? Let's go to the chunk loader. How does this work right now? Okay, resource loader dot exists. Var path equals scn modulo or chunk path modulo name. If resource loader dot exists s or path scene equals load path as act scene var n equals scene dot instance add n dot name equals active content or no content n dot active equals false as chunk. Let's call it that for now. Okay, so let's do new scene tower. This will have chunk content. Which is this classed as chunk? Okay, yeah. Let's just do like export bool var use v2 equals false. Okay, so so world packed scene, let's do this. If use v2 else world equals that, and then let's do var world node spatial. Okay, world equals load res areas terrain test PSCN. Let's do this for now, and then world node equals world dot instance dot get node chunks. Okay, so this will at least show me, I think this will work for this maybe. That gives us a V2. Is there anything else that I need to change here right now? I think that's fine. So I should probably name them like chunk underscore tower or something like that. Oh, but look at this. It now works. I can now like load this. So this is just previewing what's around us. But let's also get the terrain here. It's like I think I'm gonna put all of this Well, no. Var t equals call this var t equals this. So this is the actual world. The parent dot get node. This should be like terrain center. Center. Remove child e. Oh, so we need the transform relative to the terrain. Var t So world node.get node name. Let's do this. It's like W instance. Oh, wait. W instance equals that, and then otherwise W instance equals this, and world node equals W instance. And we don't need this yet, because now what I need to do is get the terrain. So this, for V1, this gets the terrain for us. But what I'm going to do is instead is if use v2, then var ch equals world node get node name. So we can actually still use this stuff. I need to use the bathroom again. I'll be back in a minute. Oh wait, wrong button. Okay, that should be fine. I have eaten like a regrettable amount of candy today. It is so much. And I have a dentist appointment in a week. Ah, well, I also started using like a fluoride mouthwash recently, so hopefully it cancels out. Okay. So if we have the node, let's do if use v2, then we do something else. We'd get var t equals w instance dot get node terrain center var m equals mesh instance dot new. Actually, is the terrain in the center? Let's just say it's in the center. Add child m. Well, yeah, this will make a lot more sense than trying to make the navigation, well, yeah. No, you know what? Terrain dot remove, or like a w instance dot remove child terrain. Add child terrain. Terrain dot transform equals neighbor transform. There we go. Then otherwise, we do that stuff. Because they're slightly different. Oh, wait, but the big thing is going to be the tower. Aha, okay. Because we still need m.transform equals transform. That's common to all of them. In fact, we should just have this up here. There we go. Now you can see the difference. In the V2 version, the chunk, like that M node, is not the actual, it's this tower and the tree. The terrain is this stuff around us, so we can make it as big as we want it to be. And so what I'm going to do for now, I'm going to add like a cube, or like a node, no, a mesh instance. And so I want something that's big enough that it'll change the actual bounding box when we preview it. Let's do like 75, 75. Let's just put a big old cube there. Because what I want to do is basically have the ability to preview this now. So let's do like actually, is this in the chunk marker group? It's not. Oh wait, because we haven't reloaded the terrain test. Huh. Chunk marker? Is it not working? Why is it not working? Why isn't it working? A lot of nodes here. And it's interesting to see that chunk slash tower cannot be added. However, chunk slash tower can be added. This one can't be added to a group, which is interesting. Okay, let's just see if this will actually work then. Is it because it's adding itself to a group, so then it's like, oh, it's a tool? Let's just do global.get tree.call group chunk marker preview. Okay. So it's set active false. Okay, let's do that. Or we could just do like var active true set get set active. Get tree call. Oh geez, I just realized the chunk hasn't even been, or the terrain hasn't even, whatever. Group, no, chunk marker. Ah, well, you didn't miss too much. And now we can also have teleport. So, debug console. And teleport. Location. So if chunk negative blah. Let's just do string location. Or scene.get no. There we go. Look at that. Now, I can no clip to any chunk that I want. And that puts me right here. And there should be a little cube somewhere around here. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, so we're getting kind of close. So let's do like so we have preview. Function unload. Let's do get if has no dynamic content dynamic content dot q3. Let's see, wasn't there something to do with AABBs that I already did for this? This is going to be GD. So real AABB. Okay. It's in custom chunk. In mesh instance. That's not quite right. It's get bounds. So get bounds on the, okay. Bounds cache. So I'm not going to use the bounds cache anymore, I think. Instead, the chunk marker will contain the AABB. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do this, and let's do like util. So can this be, I wonder if I can use this as a static. Or like, I think I can use this as a tool. Or a tool script. So we can just do calculate bounds of the object. In fact, do we need anything here? I think all of this is just for like caching the bounds. So let's do like, let's create a new script here. So close other tabs, so let's do like export AABB bar, or like real AABB equals false. So we should probably have like, oh, is this gonna be, this isn't quite right. Let's have like export string var save name. This is gonna be terrain demo. Or T demo. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to try to calculate this bounding box. So let's just do that with, oh wait, I just realized. If I have the tree wrap around this, it's going to completely fuck everything up. So I think the tree should be its own entity, completely separate from the actual thing. But oh well. That's worth knowing. In fact, we can just do that now. We're gonna have like the tree up here. Why is this not working? Why is reparenting? There we go. In fact, we can just do that. Because I'm fine with that. You know, the tower will always be the same. The tree will always be separate now. Is this song gonna, like, do something different? I think I remember that that song was like 2 minutes of music, but it's repeated for a while. All right. So hopefully this still works. Oh wait, now it's going to be called... Uh-oh. Why is it called tower-coal? Like the tree... Oh, I see why. Because the name already exists. There we are. And then we can have one of the neighbors as tree. Let's see if this actually works. Hey, kind of worked. Now all I need to do is figure out why it scaled it so strangely. Is there... Oh, I didn't realize this thing was scaled. Well, that explains that. Kind of. Not really. Interesting that the scale is not being applied correctly. You'd think it would do that. So is this one scaled? Okay, so that one's fine. Okay, there we are. And then I can go to tower.tscn. There we go. And then this I'll put there, or put here. So let's do like function calc AABB preview yields get tree idle frame real AABB equals till dot calculate bounds self and then unload. Okay. Let's make a new script. This will be in like tools. This will be our like get chunk bounds. Okay. Function run var s equals get scene var chunks equals s.get node chunks. In fact, we don't even need the broader scene for n in ch. If n is chunk marker, which should be main chunk marker. Man, I can't calculate that for shit. Okay. Then we'll do n.calc AABB. Okay. So now script is not in tool mode. Well, seems weird to have editor scripts that can't do that. So unable to iterate on object of type object. Oh, dot get children. There we go. Okay. So now the bounding box should include the so what is the difference between this? So the width, the depth, the height. These don't seem quite right. Alright, preview should actually be active is true. In fact, we don't even need to do that. We can just do this. So let's do like a print loading path. So this should double check that this actually works. There we go. We loaded the chunk, then we calculated the bounds, then we closed it, I think. Let's go to util.gd. So calculate bounds. Let's print name. Okay, so it certainly does some stuff. It's also incorrect. Oh, I understand now. It should not do this one, though. Or it should not do this if we're previewing. If engine preview hint. Not preview. Or like preview terrain. There we are. Because what this will do is do preview terrain dot is false. Okay, that explains that. Now, should be a little bit more reasonable. Look at that. It has our mesh content, and it should have an actual, like, reasonable amount of stuff. It's still a little weird that the Z is, it's not quite right. It's still way bigger than it should be. Because it should just have the tower, static body, collision shape, dynamic content, mesh instance. Okay, so it has all the correct things here. Okay, yeah. Way better. Kind of. Does this have like a custom AABB anyway? Eh. So then we'll need to like move the chunk basically. So what I'm gonna do now is let's do like a distance activated. We could do this for now. Yeah, you know what? I'll do this. Do like a function process player distance, or like a if not is in group add to group that. Then we'll do function this. So position is vector 3, 0. No, vector 3. Okay, so what I want is if or p minus equals global transform dot origin. If p dot in, or let's say real AABB dot contains, or like encloses the, then preview, else unload. And we'll also do if not, or if has no mic content return. Let's do this actually. Encloses, okay, AABB. So let's do probably contains. Has point. There we go. Yeah, because it goes from below it to above it. Let's see if this works. Oh, wait. Because if this does, I could also just have all the chunks. Well, I don't want the chunks to asynchronously handle that stuff too much, but teleport to, like, tower. Where am I? Oh, I'm at the top of the tower, and the cube is right there. And if I go out of the bounds of the cube, look at that. Oh, wait, but it's not. The cube is supposed to be part of the chunk, though. Yeah, because you can see it's very, like, closely bound. And we no longer need this. Because for now, we're just not even going to deal with all this stuff. So is this... I don't think this is right. I wonder if I should have the terrain automatically do this every time I run it, but well. So is the chunk... has it changed at all? I don't think it has. Because I can definitely see in here the bounding box. Or that it's like included into this. Let's do like 3 frames maybe. Let's close that. Terrain test. Let's try... Okay. So that seems to be... that. We might even want to do, like... Actually, I have a better idea. What if I don't unload? And then instead, actually, we could even do... I have a better idea. If n is chunk maker n dot preview for n in ch dot get children if n is chunk marker n dot real AABB equals util dot get calculate bounds of n, and they should probably work better. Oh wait, I bet you I know why it doesn't work the way I want it to. If we go to util, does it do... No, okay. So it does this. So node is visual instance. Okay, yeah, because it does get all the children. So I don't know if it's supposed to, I don't know if it's just like not doing it twice, or like, let's say like call deferred like measure chunks. In oh, there we go. And then that. And then Oh wait, wrong button. This again. TP to tower. Let's see if it actually, like, gets a little bit further out, because now it should be... No, it still doesn't. Because, like, I can fake it with, like, just adding some extra distance, but if the chunk's contents aren't going to add to the bounding box, that's going to be an issue. Because, like, it's supposed to. I guess I can print, like, the bounding box size or something. Let's print, like, node name, viz. So node.transform.xformBox. Oh. Oh wait, but okay. We do get this, so let's do print node name, and then let's print the box after that. Size. There we are. Is this gonna work? So now this doesn't work. Okay. So we see mesh instance 74, so we see that correctly. Then 0, etc. And then let's do like print box. Or let's do like this. Node.name. Box.size. Basically, we first see that the tower has been calculated. So this is our base, like, size. And the size should increase. So it does increase a little bit, but it doesn't seem like it's increasing the correct amount here. Let's print like preview. Let's print like loading here. Okay, so we loaded the tower. We got the bounding box for the mesh, and then that's the end of it. And then we get the tower again. Well, we get the dynamic content. Interesting. That makes sense. And then we get the other thing. And then let's try this again with just like the box, maybe? Script is not into... Oh, yeah. Okay. So this gets us a little bit more information. Okay, so I'm seeing that the mesh instance is at 0. Or it's centered. So that could be the issue. Yeah. Oh wait, no, that should be normal, actually. No, that's correct. It's then here that the box equals node.transform xbox. Oh, I think I know what it is. This needs to be, I don't get where it needs to be, actually. No, okay. Put this here, actually. And that'll show us the properly transformed thing. Okay, yeah. That's better. This is the centered box, so it's at negative 37.5, blah, blah, blah. And then it's at this 256, blah, blah, blah. Because this is its actual position, like the bottom left corner of the... what have you. The bounding box. So this is looking correct. You know, our size gets... we get bigger, but we only get bigger by like 16... well, no, we get tons bigger. Like, there's plenty of extra space that's being created here. Didn't I have, like, a debug for, like, immediate geometry here? Add vertex? I swear I did something with vertices. You know what, let's just add a freaking, var I equals immediate geometry dot new I dot material overlay equal, or like, equals, load. So what do we have? Debug line. Let's do material slash debug line dot material. And then n dot add files I. So add a vertex at, let's do like var s equals, n dot real abb dot, position, var e, or like, n dot real bb dot, size. Let's call these P and S instead. S. Vector 3. S dot y. S dot z plus P dot z, and then we're going to go to plus P dot x, then we're going to go to this one again, and then up, then this way, then... Oh, I fucked it up. Oh well. Okay. Oh wait. Actually, we can just replace to dot with dot. There we go. Okay. So we have position, position, position. And this will actually be vector 3. Okay. Oh, I see. Begin mesh dot primitive line strip dot end dot primitive line loop oh, just end. Okay, so now we should have a box. Okay, and the box shows us here and here. So we can clearly see that the box is actually at the correct place. So then that begs the question as to why the bounding box still doesn't work. Because, like, if the real AABB is here, is it because I must be doing this transform wrong? Oh, wait, is this rotated? Okay, it is rotated by 96 degrees. Okay, that explains it. I was just silly. So I actually do need to properly, like, basically do var p. So let's do, like, var equals, maybe, like, onReady var GAABB equals global transform times real AABB. So this should also be a bounding box. I wonder if this will work. Oh, wait, no. And then we can do G. Oh wait, no, but we can't do that. No. Okay. We'll just do onReady var inverse equals global transform dot affine inverse. And then this will be inverse times point. Okay, silly me. Wrong button. Well, glad I wasted half an hour figuring that out. Teleport to tower. But on the bright side, this is a simpler system than what I have, but it also doesn't do as much stuff yet, like the multi-threading currently. Okay, and we've exceeded the bounds of it. But if I get right up next to it again, there we are. And we can walk up to it now, and it saves its position. And what I may want to do is make sure that this is automatically run whenever I edit a node. And yeah, we can see that the box is very tightly aligned with the contents of the actual, like, block. Okay, let's remove this loading. Let's remove all the printing. Because I'm glad to see that this bounding box code was not the problem. I just plain forgot that I have to do that. Okay, so the next steps would be to bring back the loading asynchronously. Let's say that for our terrain rework. Re-implement loading. So like active entities, async loading, maybe finer grain control. I mean, that'd make a lot of sense if we're doing, because that was the big issue with my current system, which is that there's a lot of times where I want to like unload subchunks, or, well, I mean, I guess now I don't really need that because I can just have smaller chunks. Well, no, I should still have that. I'll do that. Basically just make it so that I can have like recursive chunks. Maybe each chunk will by default have its own like excuse me, like default size parameters. So like, you know, this chunk is loaded whenever the player is like within 100 meters of it or something. But then like smaller chunks will only be loaded if the player is within like 20 meters of it or something like that. Each chunk controls its parameters. Chunks can have chunks. Well, no, that's not quite right. Because it's not going to be recursive loading and unloading. It's going to be recursive activation, deactivation. Because I don't think I think it'd be a waste of resources to actually put all of them in like separate files and then load them separately from the hard drive. What I really want is just to gradually load the nearest objects, or to gradually put them in the tree, because that's what actually causes a delay. I don't mind if it takes 5 seconds for the chunk to load, if the player takes 10 seconds to walk up to it, you know? But once it actually is put into the scene, that's what causes a lag spike. And right now, it can be a really substantial one. But okay. We now have a little system for, like, we've basically gone back to, like, square one for this terrain, but now it's a better system, because I can, like, keep all the terrain as one mesh to make it easy to edit. I don't have to tie objects to the terrain. I can also just move this chunk around if I wanted to. And I can put it in Blender. Like, just have the stuff moving around and being able to edit. Like, I can now edit this tree and the terrain at the same time. And edit the tower and all that stuff. So I think this will be a win. Okay, but I'm going to call it there because it's 10 p.m. Admittedly, I don't feel very tired at all, which is weird because I've been going to bed earlier. But okay, I'm going to call that a day because that's been pretty good. I'll be back tomorrow for more, I guess probably more terrain stuff and more quest stuff. I'll be alternating between those. And probably starting to work on the city as well, since I only need one city actually implemented for this proof of concept. Everything else I can leave as like distant objects. But alright, I'll see you tomorrow.